they're off. Mobilizer showing speed, Anarchy along the rail, and Exceed is also going to be forwardly placed this time. Taking back early is One More Ring, and the early trailer will be Brady O'Brady. They're trying to sort themselves out up front. Anarchy has taken the lead by 3/4 of a length from Mobilizer, who's tracking in second. Exceed, after the sharp beginning, is now 2 lengths back in third. Then we have One More Ring saving ground from fourth, and Brady O'Brady still trails the field. The opening quarter was 22-2. They race within the 3 furlong pole, and Anarchy is moving comfortably on the lead. He's opened up 3.5 on Mobilizer, who's alone in second. Trying to get going is Exceed, who's under a ride and still maintaining momentum. Brady O'Brady is splitting horses, and the new trailer is One More Ring. They swing for the drive, and they've still yet to catch Anarchy. Edgar Zenteno has not moved a muscle. He's up by 4. Exceed is into second. Brady O'Brady, widest of all, trying to launch a rally. One More Ring along the inside. Anarchy still has a 3-length cushion. Exceed is coming. It's Anarchy tiring. Exceed, and Omar Marino, get up. It's Exceed going on to a 2-length score. Anarchy held second from Brady O'Brady, and then One More Ring. 5 furlongs and 58-3. And they're off. Queen Sahara lunged at the start. Fulcra is showing speed from the center. Along the inside, Impressive Style vying for position and now puts the head in front. Faithful Gift is stalking from the inside with Sovereign Tail racing fourth in the 3-path. Then it's a gap of 2 to Eva's Record. Another 2.5 to the slow starting Queen Sahara, and the trailer is Wildcats Lean. Midway down the backstretch, it is Impressive Style leading the way, being pressured now by Fulcra as they complete the opening quarter in 22-4. Stalking the pace 2.5 lengths back is Faithful Gift. Then we have Sovereign Tail racing on the outside. Wider still is Eva's Record. 2 more to Wildcats Lean, who has passed Queen Sahara. 5/16 of a mile left to go. Fulcra has put the head in front of Impressive Style. These two have opened up 4 lengths on Faithful Gift. Eva's Record is into fourth. Queen Sahara swings to the outside to try and re-rally as they pass the half in 47-1. They swing for the drive. It's been Impressive Style and Fulcra every step of the way. Faithful Gift going to have to pick up the bit from third. Fulcra now going better than Impressive Style. 5 lengths back to Faithful Gift in third. Coming down the outside, Queen Sahara for a minor check, but Fulcra going on to an easy victory. It's Fulcra and Edgar Zenteno. The margin is going to be 4.5 at the wire. Faithful Gift was second, then Impressive Style and Eva's Record, 6 furlongs and 1:14 flat. And they're off. Feel the Beat broke sharply from the outside with Strong Ending. Party of No also going for the lead. Thelonious racing in third along the inside. Spring Mountain getting forward position on the inside of Strong Ending. Dropping back to last early is Bocelli. The pace is being set by Feel the Beat as they race into the clubhouse turn. Party of No 2 wide between horses. Under a hold with Spring Mountain 3 deep. It's a gap of 2 to Thelonious, who's racing on the inside of Strong Ending, and another 2 to Bocelli, who's at the back. The opening quarter was 23-3, the pace being set by Feel the Beat. He's up by 1.5 over Party of No. Spring Mountain is racing on the outside in third, 2.5 lengths better than Strong Ending. Thelonious sharing position with that foe. Then it's 3 more to Bocelli at the back. They're about 8 lengths front to back, midway down the backstretch, and Feel the Beat continues to lead the way. Party of No is still there from second. Spring Mountain is third on the outside as they race past the half in 47 and 4. 2.5 lengths to Strong Ending, who's moving well in fourth, doing better than Thelonious, and Bocelli still trails the field. 3 furlongs left to travel, and Feel the Beat is still moving well up front. Spring Mountain and Party of No share position from second. Strong Ending is still fourth, racing on the outside of Thelonious, and Bocelli has yet to tack on. 1/4 mile to go. Feel the Beat looking comfortable on the lead. He went 3/4 in 1:13 flat. Spring Mountain is second. Party of No tired from third. Strong Ending not today. Just over a furlong to go, and it's Feel the Beat looking to go gate to wire. Spring Mountain trying from second. It's well back to Party of No and Strong Ending. It's Feel the Beat on top. Spring Mountain is coming. Feel the Beat has the lead. Spring Mountain is there. Feel the Beat. Spring Mountain, one last push. Feel the Beat is getting out. Spring Mountain coming. Photo finish at the wire between Spring Mountain and Feel the Beat. Strong Ending got up for third over Party of No. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45 and 2. And they're off. MC Jackhammer broke sharply from the reel. Miko Maki also showing speed, and from the far outside, Golden Wind is moving quickly. Along the mid-pack are the stablemates, Back to Reality and Fascination Street. The early trailer will be the mare, I Got It Good. Miko Maki putting the pressure on Golden Wind. These two are locked in battle as they race into the turn. MC Jackhammer, after the sharp start, is 3 lengths back in third, sharing position with Fascination Street, who's moving well. Then it's 2 more to Back to Reality, and the trailer still I Got It Good. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. It's Miko Maki and Golden Wind still head and head. MC Jackhammer and Fascination Street both angling to the outside. Back to Reality saving ground. There's 4 across the track and just over 1/8 mile to go. Miko Maki has the lead, but here's Fascination Street down the far outside. Fascination Street and Kirk Johnson put the head in front. Miko Maki tries to fight back. A late rally from Back to Reality, but Fascination Street is best. Fascination Street by 1.5 over Miko Maki. A photo for show between Back to Reality and MC Jackhammer. 5 furlongs and 59 flat. And they're off. Loaded Vixen out sharply from the outside. Hot Omelette also looking to show some early speed with Nicole's Song. Then on the outside we have Menagerie. Love My Cheryl is racing towards the back, and the early trailer is Winya Bay. Clearing from the outside post, the leader is Loaded Vixen, but she's taking pressure from Nicole Song, who's a half length back in second, then Hot Omelette racing 3 deep. 2 lengths back to Love My Cheryl in fourth, then Menagerie, and still at the back, Winya Bay. The opening quarter was 23-1. They reached the half-mile pole with Loaded Vixen opening up 1 3/4. Nicole Song is still there from second, Hot Omelette third in the 3-path. Love My Cheryl remains on the inside from fourth, racing 3 lengths better than Menagerie, and then it's still 2 to Winya Bay at the back. 7 lengths front to back, Loaded Vixen now being hounded by Hot Omelette, who's put the head in front in the 3-path. Nicole Song splitting them. It's 4 more lengths to Love My Cheryl in fourth. Winya Bay tries to get going. The new trailer is Menagerie. 46-4 to the half. They swing for the drive. It's Nicole Song and Hot Omelette head and head. Loaded Vixen has dropped the anchor. Down the far outside, Winya Bay trying to get into a position. Hot Omelette has the lead from Nicole Song, who's trying to come back in along the inside. Hot Omelette on top. Nicole Song is there. Winya Bay late. Hot Omelette and Cheyenne Kerr make it 3 in a row. Hot Omelette by a length over Nicole Song, then Winya Bay. Loaded Vixen held fourth from Menagerie, 6.5 and 119-2. $6-7, $870.75. $2 double, 3-4, $31.50. And the $1 pick 3, $71.60. And they're off. Amazing Success out well from the center along the inside, Mia and Me. Wider on the course, we have Mr. Banjo Man and 4 Aces High, both showing speed, but now rushing up to make the lead, it is Vinnie Van Gogh. They're clustered up front. Paperback Hero is racing in mid-pack on the inside of Commander Joe. The early trailer will be Palace Prince. This field of 8 is only spread out by about 5 lengths as they race down the backstretch, and now overtaking Vinnie Van Gogh, it's Mr. Banjo Man as they pass the opening quarter in 22-3. 4 Aces High is racing in third, moving comfortably. Commander Joe is up into fourth. Paperback Hero just passing Mia and Me. Then we have Amazing Success, who's going to have to come from seventh today. The trailer is Palace Prince. Midway around the turn, it's Mr. Banjo Man with the lead, but 4 Aces High is moving up comfortably. Paperback Hero looking for somewhere to go. Commander Joe is there 4 deep as they swing for the drive. 46-2 to the half. It's Mr. Banjo Man on top, but here's Paperback Hero up the fence. 4 Aces High is there. Amazing Success coming down the far outside. Paperback Hero slips up the rail. It's Paperback Hero and Juan Crawford. Mr. Banjo Man trying to dig back in, but Paperback Hero, perfectly ridden by Juan Crawford, wins by a length. Mr. Banjo Man second, then 4 Aces High and Commander Joe. 6 furlongs in 1:11-4. And they're off. Hiatus going straight to the front, but going to be hounded by Vincenzino to his outside. Maito is racing in third, trying to save ground with Great Faces behind him. Mr. Meeseeks is taking back early with Society Joe racing 3 wide into the opening turn. Hiatus is taking control as they race midway around the opening turn. It's a length and a half back to Vincenzino racing in second. Maito saving ground from third with Great Faces angling to the outside. Then we have Society Joe. In the trailer, 6 lengths off the leaders is Mr. Meeseeks. 23 and 1 for the opening quarter. It's Hiatus on top, but he's being followed closely by Vincenzino. Maito and Great Faces racing as a pair from third. Then it's 2 more lengths to Society Joe, and Mr. Meeseeks is the trailer. Less than 4.5 furlongs to travel. It is still Hiatus setting the tempo with Vincenzino watching from second. They went the half in 47 and 2. Third on the inside, Maito is in striking range. Great Faces is there from fourth, 3.5 lengths off the leaders, but about to be joined by Mr. Meeseeks. Society Joe looks done from the back. They race within the 3 furlong pole, and Hiatus still has the lead. He's 1 1/4 up from Vincenzino. Maito ridden along under some left-handed encouragement. Then it's a gap of 5 to Mr. Meeseeks, Great Faces, and Society Joe swinging to the outside. 1:12 and 4 3/4. It's Hiatus and Michael David on top. The stablemates Vincenzino and Maito are both in contention with a furlong to go, but Hiatus is moving well on the lead. It's Hiatus. He's up by 2. Maito going to try and come up the inside. Vincenzino is still there. Hiatus is tiring. Maito up the fence. Hiatus, Maito. Maito gets the head in front. It's Maito and Juan Crawford. Maito wins over Hiatus, then Vincenzino. A photo for fourth between Society Joe and Mr. Meeseeks. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:43 and 3. And they're off. A very level beginning. Showing speed from the center is Bend in the River. Grand Ambition showing up. Here comes Stormy Soul on the inside, and splitting horses is Sunyati. Union Colonel also looking for position from along the rail. He's hard ridden. Good position for Race for Pinks, who's racing on the inside of Bound Lucky, wide on the course, and then 3 lengths back to the trailer, Classy Boy. Down the backstretch they go. The opening quarter was a contested 22 and 2. It is Bend in the River with a short lead over Sunyani, who's racing in the middle of that one, in Grand Ambition. Bound Lucky is moving well into fourth in the 4-path. Race for Pinks looks comfortable. Stormy Soul begins to lose position. Classy Boy going to try and make a wide rally, and the trailer is Union Colonel. 1/4 mile to go there, 4 across the track. It's Bound Lucky with the head in front in the 4-path as they reach the half in 46 and 4. Grand Ambition trying to dig in. Here comes Race for Pinks down the far outside, and Classy Boy. Sunyani's still there. 5 across the track. Who do you like? It's Race for Pinks on top. Classy Boy rallying down the far outside. Sunyani running a big one, but Race for Pinks is taking off late. It's Race for Pinks going on to a 3-length score. Classy Boy, then Sunyani, Bound Lucky. Stormy Soul up for 5th, 6 furlongs and 1:12 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack, the 2024 season coming to a close. It is a beautiful October day here at the races, a little windy out, coming out of the west at 16 miles per hour, but otherwise it's nice, 17 degrees Celsius or 64 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast, no turf racing today, 29 minutes to first post. Changes on today's card. In race 1, we have a rider change on the number 1, Orcadian Storm. Make the rider Michael David. There are no other changes on the rest of today's card. The only change is Michael David on number 1, Orcadian Storm in race 1. Race 2 has no changes. Race 3 has no changes. Race 4 has none. Race 5 has none. Race 6 is clear. Race 7 is clear, race 8 is clear, and race 9, no changes. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Tomorrow will be closing day at Fort Erie. First post will be 12:20. And tomorrow will be Fan Appreciation Day here at the Border Oval, post time 12:20. We will have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. The HBPA of Ontario 2024 awards presentation will be happening on, you can catch the replay on Tuesday, October 22nd, tomorrow. The replay will be on our website at 10:55 a.m. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The Homestretch Bar and the Tiki Barbecue, the barbecue by the Tiki Bar, I should clarify, are closed for the season. The Tiki Bar is open. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. We're having non-winning ticket draws at the track today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. We have fall fashion for the fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel, on sale now at customer service. We're having a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five today. The carryover in today's final race is $23,117. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Here's our picks on today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for $4,000. 3-year-olds and up going 1 mile and 70 yards. It's a field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 wager today. I've gone to the outside with the number 5, 4 Nights, going for trainer Mike Blake with rider Melanie Pinto. 4 Nights has won 3 out of 5 starts this year. Last time he rallied in the mud to win a 5,000 claimer going 6.5 furlongs, stretching out to 1 mile and 70, which is a distance he has no problem with. And he's catching a field with speed to run at here. So I think things will set up perfectly for this hard-knocking 9-year-old. 4 Nights, my top selection here. Number 3, He's a Shooter, goes to the barn of Julie Mathis with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. He pressed the pace and gave way to be 3rd behind 4 Nights on September 23rd. Before that, he was 2nd in a rout behind Vincenzino, who's a pretty solid horse. That was at the $6,000 level. He's a Shooter will likely be on the lead here, stretching back out to 1 mile and 70 yards, and we'll see how far he can hold on. However, he might have company on the lead in the form of the number 1, Orcadian Storm, who's coming in from Lethbridge, Alberta. Before that was racing at Assiniboia Downs in Winnipeg. Orcadian Storm is a really hard-knocking horse. 10 wins in 39 lifetime starts, 26 top 3 finishes. I know he's doing it mostly in Western Canada and Nebraska, but horses who know how to win races keep winning races. You'll see in his Assiniboia form back in August, he was a good third behind a horse named Drop a Caribou, who used to be an Ontario horse and is a solid horse in his own right. Orcadian Storm, we'll see if he can stretch out his speed to 1 mile and 70 yards, but I'm definitely intrigued by him in his Ontario debut. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. A field of 6 to kick off the early pick 4 wager. I'm interested in the Woodbine Shipper, number 1, Cheap Speed for Chris and Frank Huarty. Terry Husbands will be riding this one. Cheap Speed has had a couple of okay races at Woodbine, but for the most part he's been disappointing. Dropping in for the $4,000 level, and I love Super Speed he's getting on the dirt. They've been solid dirt horses over the season, so I'm hoping the class relief and the new surface will be the breakthrough combination for Cheap Speed. The number 5, Final Run for Love, goes for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg with rider Amanda Vandermersch and owner Mandy Ezra. Has been second best in his 2 most recent starts. Last time hit the front, but was outkicked by Sing Dixie and was able to hold second comfortably. He could be a speed factor, stretching out the extra half furlong. We'll see how far he carries his speed today. Then the number 4, Best in Class. Raced third for maiden special weight back on August 27th, then was off until last week, or 2 weeks ago I should say, when he dropped in for $8,000 and didn't fire. Now he's getting in for the bottom price, $4,000. His buyers are competitive. Leo Salez will ride for trainer Joe Humber on the number 4, Best in Class. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. It's a field of 6 going to gate here. And we have a few Woodbine Shippers. I think they look like the dominant horses here. Number 2, Uncle's the Banker, sent down by trainer Phil Hall and has the red-hot hands of Fraser Abley in the saddle. Uncle's the Banker ran a pretty solid race back on September 27th. Ran a pretty good third, made a wide move, and then just got out-kicked. Then came back. He ran better than it looks on paper last time on October 11th when finishing 6th for 7,500. He's by Golden Sense. I have to imagine he'll take to the dirt. He can be forwardly placed. Uncle's the Banker, my top pick here. Number 3, Stolzer Uncle, comes down for trainer Devin Gittins with Sky Shernetz riding. Stolzer Uncle ran a really good race 2 starts ago, August 26th, led most of the way and was run down, finishing 3rd by a half length. Then he ran on September 2nd in a race where Uncle's the Banker was 3rd, finished 6th that day by 5 lengths, forwardly placed and then flattened out. It wasn't horrible. He's fairly lightly raced. Had a 47-1 work on the Woodbine training track on October 4th, and he hasn't raced since September 2nd, so he could be a fresh face, this gray son of Olivia's uncle. Then the number 6, Squeeze the Charmin. This one comes down from Woodbine for owner-trainer Kyle Charmin. Terry Husbands will be in the saddle. Squeeze the Charmin showed speed on the turf for $15,000 on October 4th. Led into the stretch and gave way to be 5th. He's run a couple of okay races. There's definitely some ability here. He's dropping in for $6,250. We'll see how this son of Frack Daddy takes to the dirt. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 6 set to go to post here. I'm on the side of the number 2, Collaborative, for Nick Malini Jr. and Edgar Zenteno. Collaborative raced in a rout on October 8th, ran a pretty good third. He was game to the wire. Finished 2.5 lengths behind Spring Mountain, who came back to win again the following week. Cutting back to a sprint here, Collaborative can do any distance. He won going 5 furlongs in September. Back in July, he was disqualified from a win going 1 mile and 70. He's a very versatile horse, likes the Fort Erie dirt here. He's really not run a bad race all season except for his June 24th race, but since then he's been in remarkably consistent form. Collaborative, I think, is the one to beat. Number 3, Grand Ambition, is the 8-5 morning line favorite. Tony Adamo sends this one out with rider Alexis Sanchez, who won the leading apprentice award here at Fort Erie this season. Grand Ambition got caught in a speed duel and gave way in the final furlong when racing last week for $5,000. That race was won by a pretty impressive Woodbine Shipper, Race for Pinks, and closers were doing better than speed horses on that day. So I think we can forgive Grand Ambition for that effort. If he runs back to his start 2 back on September 30th, where he was second by a length to Mia and Me, Grand Ambition will be tough to beat. Then the number 4, Feel the Beat. Looked like a winner turning for home, but drifted out late and got caught at the wire by Spring Mountain when routing last week. He's going to make his 3rd start in 13 days here. Feel the Beat has had a busy fall schedule. I don't mind the cutback to 6.5 for him after 2 routes. I think he can do basically any distance. He's been a sprinter most of his career. Mark Lee Buchanan riding this one for trainer Eric Raganoff. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. The late pick 5 wager kicks off here. On the outside, number 6, Bill Needle. Ran a very good second. Missed by a head to General Command when racing for this price on October 8th. 3 starts ago was a pretty good looking winner against non-winners of 2 for $5,000. Edgar Zenteno going to pick up the mount for Roy Agostino and P413 Racing. As the outside draw, hopefully there'll be enough speed for him to run at. Bill Needle, I think, is sitting on a win here. Number 4, Tourist Dream, is a Woodbine shipper for trainer Susie Drake. Leo Salas will be riding. Tourist Dream ran some good races at the start of the season, but his form at Woodbine has tailed off recently. Finished 9th in a 10-horse field for $15,000 on October 4th. So now we're getting the big drop in for $4,000. He raced once on the dirt over a wet surface before and it did not go well, but we'll see how he does over a fast track. The ability is there. We're just hoping that this change in scenery will bring Tourist Dream back into form. Then the number 2, Street Serenade. Ran an okay 5th in the same race that Bill Needle exits. Earlier in the season was in better form. He's kind of struggled since he's graduated to this non-winners of 3 category. Alexis Sanchez going to ride for trainer Steve Cathcart, who's having a solid season. Street Serenade, definitely worth a look here in race 5. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6.5 furlongs. It's a field of 5 to kick off the late pick 4 wager. Number 3, All for Honor, was a very good-looking winner in a maiden special weight rout on October 7th. Sat last early and made a big rally, just exploded in the stretch to win by 4.5. Steve Jadu going to ride this one again for trainer Dominic Pulcinelli, cutting back to 6.5. If there's speed to set things up for her, I think All for Honor could win another one. Number 5, Spectacular Force, was a pretty comfortable winner of a maiden special weight over a sloppy track last week, October 14th. Tracked the leader and overtook on the turn, drew off to win by 4.5. Fraser Abley riding very well lately. Angel Carter's horses have been performing well this season. Spectacular Force definitely in with a shot to double up. Then to the inside, number 1, Among the Roses, has run 2 seconds behind horses who were just much the best in her last 2 starts. Awesome Spirit Gal just destroyed the company going a mile 70 yards last week. Then the week before that, Princess Mayfair was by far the class of the race. I think Among the Roses is getting a much more reasonable spot here. Leo Sala is going to retain the mount for trainer Joe Humber. Would not be surprised to see this daughter of Curlin come out on top here. Race 7 is an open claimer. 3-year-olds and up going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 6 to kick off the final pick 3 on today's card. I'm sending my own horse down here today, the number 1, Ghoul. Ghoul was claimed for $7,500 back in June. The results have been a little frustrating so far since I've claimed him. You're in an okay race back on August 16th, finished 5th by 3.5. Last time got caught in a speed duel in between Napa Spirit and Alicia's Kid, who are just really tough horses, and he does not like that. Coming down here for some class relief. Hopefully he can race well on the dirt. I think the class relief could help Ghoul. Edgar Zenteno going to ride. Number 4, Big Time Louie, always one of my favorites here at Fort Erie Racetrack, just a very hard knocker. Last time on October 1st, he got caught in a speed duel and emptied out in the stretch, finished 5th in a 5-horse field. But before that, really good-looking win with a 75 buyer, dropping in for $4,000, 12 for 34 in his career. Very hard to knock, Big Time Louie. Leo Salas has ridden this one before, and he will pick up the mount again. Would not be surprised to see him rebound here. And the number 2, Brady O'Brady, this 10-year-old is really having a solid season. He's been in the top 3 in 7 of his 9 starts this year. The other 2 were both respectable 4th place efforts. He has not run a bad race all year. He's running consistently in the 60 buyers, even one with a 70 back in August.
If there's speed to set things up, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come closing late. Fraser Abley going to ride this one for trainer Josh Robillard. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 3. We're going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Late double wagering here in race 8. On the inside, number 1, Miko Mackey. Miko Mackey's racing very well since he's arrived at Fort Erie. Won a 4,000 non-2 pretty comfortably back in September. Came back with a very close second on an inside favoring track on September 30th where he was way out on the outside, got beat a neck that day. And then came back on October 14th, dueled on the lead, got picked up by a very classy horse for that level in Fascination Street, got disqualified for causing some interference in the stretch. Miko Mackey really taking well to the dirt. He's got some speed out of the gate. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Danny Wills. I think Miko Mackey's the one to beat. Number 2, Back to Reality, was third, placed second in the same race that Miko Mackey exits. Settled near the back early and ran on to be third. Before that was a close fourth, a neck behind Miko Mackey in that blanket finish on September 30th. This is just a really hard, solid horse. Top 3 in 10 out of 11 starts this year. Very hard to knock this one. Seems to love it here at Fort Erie. Back to Reality should come with another good effort. Then on the outside, number 6, Rise My Guy. He was claimed for $4,000 back on September 17th, came back 13 days later for $8,000 and ran a good second behind Heat Merchant, who was a class dropper coming down from Woodbine. No shame in finishing second to that one. Dropping in for $5,000 to close out the season. The only thing I don't like is that he's a non-winner at 2, running against non-winners at 3 here. But Omar Marino going to do the riding for trainer George Newland. Rise My Guy, definitely worth a look here. Last race of the day, race 9 is a claiming race. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. And this race has the mandatory payout in the jackpot high five, $23,000 to be paid out here. It's a field of 8 to close out the day, and I've gone with the number 6, Dixie Ribsy. Dixie Ribsy was claimed back by Terra Horse Farm for $8,000 on September 17th. Hated the turf that day. Came back in a dirt race in a starter optional 12 on September 30th. Didn't threaten the winners, but ran a solid third behind Getting Ahead and Silver Candace. Now we're dropping in from open mares, starter optionals 12,000 to conditioned 6250s. Juan Crawford going to ride. If there's speed to set things up, Dixie Ribsy getting an extra furlong and a half to work with, I am definitely going to endorse her here. Number 7, Nicole's Song. She's been racing really well all season. Been in the top 3 in 7 out of 8. Last time was beaten a length by Hot Omelette, who's won 3 in a row here. Before that, 3 starts ago, Cephalo beat her. She's won at Woodbine recently. This is just a good mare who runs well against other good horses. Outside draw should be good for this one. I don't think she's a fan of the kickback. Omar Marino riding for trainer Mike Blake. Nicole's Song, definitely a contender. Then I don't mind the number 4, Loaded Vixen. I know she got tired on the front end last week. Well, again, a lot of speed horses were getting a bit tired that day, and Hot Omelette is very in form. Before that, she looked very good winning, and she's known to throw in a clunker and then rebound. So I wouldn't hold that effort against Loaded Vixen. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Tony Adamo. This one is the 5-2 morning line favorite here in the nightcap. Nine races on tap today for the first of 2 closing week cards at Fort Erie. Jackpot high five mandatory payout in race 9. Definitely worth a look. Best of luck with all of your wagers today and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, Go to the hpibet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $13,500, going for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the first of 9 here today at Fort Erie. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Orcadian Storm. Michael David picks up the mount for trainer Noel Williams and owner Andre Ellis. Number 2 is Mr. Mystiques. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy and David Weingarten. Number 3 is He's a Shooter. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is 4 Knights. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Passai Peach Stables. On screen now, number 4 is Thelonious. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 1. Starting gate is in position. Field is approaching the starting gate. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. 8-5 favorite, the number 5, 4 Knights. Looking for his 4th win of the campaign. Early pick 5 begins here in race 1. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Ready to kick off a Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Closing week, 9 races today, 10 tomorrow. First to come up will be Orcadian Storm in from Lethbridge, Alberta, with Michael David aboard. Orcadian Storm almost in. Mr. Mystiques with Edgar Zenteno. He's a Shooter and Kirk Johnson. Thelonious with Juan Crawford. Last in will be the 7-5 favorite, 4 Nights with Melanie Pinto. All set for a Monday at Fort Erie. And they're off. 4 Nights out a step slowly. He's a Shooter showing speed from the center. Ridden along on the inside is Orcadian Storm. Thelonious is racing in third, trying to work his way to the inside. Saving ground towards the back is Mr. Mystiques, and on the outside is 4 Nights. It is a speed duel up front. Orcadian Storm has slipped up the inside to put the pressure on. He's a Shooter. These two have opened up 6 lengths on Thelonious. 4 Nights is racing on the outside in fourth, and then it's 1.5 to the trailer, Mr. Mystiques. Look at that opening quarter, 22-2. They turn into the backstretch, and now He's a Shooter takes an advantage from Orcadian Storm. The lead is a length with 5 furlongs to go. A gap of 4 to Thelonious, who's racing on the inside of 4 Nights, then 2 more to Mr. Mystiques. 6 lengths front to back. It is now He's a Shooter, racing 2 lengths better than Orcadian Storm. Thelonious and 4 Nights are both getting a bit closer. Then Mr. Mystiques still at the back. The half was 46 seconds flat. 3.5 furlongs to travel. It's He's a Shooter at 8-5. He's opened up 3. Orcadian Storm is still in second and traveling well. Thelonious ridden along from third. 4 Nights needs to get going. And still at the back, Mr. Mystiques. Midway around the turn, it's He's a Shooter on top, but Orcadian Storm is angling to the outside to launch a bid. 4 Nights and Thelonious continue to race as a pair, and Mr. Mystiques is yet to tack on. 1:12 and 1 3/4. They swing for the drive. It's He's a Shooter trying to hold off a persistent Orcadian Storm. 4 Nights is third, then Thelonious and Mr. Mystiques. It's He's a Shooter on top. Orcadian Storm right there. He's a Shooter up by a length. Orcadian Storm trying hard down the outside, but He's a Shooter is responding. It's He's a Shooter and Kirk Johnson digging in and finding enough at the wire. Orcadian Storm a game second. 4 Nights is third, then Thelonious. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45 and 1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 3, He's a Shooter. Second is the 1, Orcadian Storm. Third, number 5, 4 Nights. And fourth, number 4, Thelonious. Unofficial race 1 order, 3-1-5-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 3, He's a Shooter. He's a Shooter is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Great Notion out of Cowgirl Creed. Bred in Maryland by Maureen Wade. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson. He's a Shooter is trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans. Second win of the season for He's a Shooter, his 8th lifetime win in 39 starts. He digs in on the front end and completes the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:45 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of He's a Shooter. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is official. Prices are up. He's a Shooter pays $520 to win, $350 and $260. Second, number 1, Orcadian Storm, $690 to place, $390. Third, number 5, Four Nights, $240 to show. $2 exacta 3-1, $32.80. The $1 try, 315, $54.55. $1 super, 3154, $88.80. And we are having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Race 2 changes. There are no changes in race 2. 16 minutes to post.
The early pick four gets underway here in the upcoming second race, a $4,000 maiden claiming event. 6.5 furlongs here is the distance on the main track. And in terms of form, I think the outside two runners probably have the most to offer, that being the 5 Final Run for Love and the 6 Magical Champagne. And I went to the number 5, Final Run for Love, who tried the dirt again last time out after trying the turf 2 starts back, where this one was a well-meant second. Sort of a similar situation last time out. Sing Dixie just ended up being 2 lengths the best in there. This horse was forward, stays at the level. Does have to go a little bit further in distance today, but we'll see how the track plays. We just had that one race in the books going around 2 turns, and I think figures to get another forward trip today. Hopefully can stick around for the top spot. But the 6 Magical Champagne, this is a 4-year-old gelding who has a little bit of upside. Blinkers on today. Gets that weight break once again with Alexis Sanchez in the irons. It's 5 pounds off of this one. And Magical Champagne debuted on the turf course. There's a ton of moisture in it. Yielding that day back on October 1st. Has had those 2 weeks off and regroups here, where this horse was third, just 3 lengths behind a Final Run for Love, but obviously gained a lot mentally out of that race. Getting a race under the belt, certainly expect him to take another step forward today. We'll just have to see how he's able to handle the main track. And finally, the number 3, Best in Final. He's always there. He hasn't been able to graduate yet, but look at his record, especially this year, a very consistent type, 5 for 7 in the money. He was 2.5 lengths behind Final Run for Love last time out on the main track, but prior to that, a very well-meant second at the distance over the muddy going behind Joey Bones against Tougher. He was in for 6,000 that day, so another one that just fits at this level. He's been close to several in here before, and I'll use him for a minor share at best. Tough to use him on top just based on his record alone, but certainly a logical horse underneath in the exotics. But for me, the top 2 are the outside 2 runners, the 5 Final Run for Love and the 6 Magical Champagne. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Cheap Speed. Terry Husband's riding for trainer Frank Huarty and owner Chris Huarty. Number 2 is Silent Summit. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 3, Best and Final. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 4 is Best in Class. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber. The ownership is Glenn Secura, Mario Serrani, Shoei Chen, and Adolph Gust. Mandy Ezra owns the number 5, Final Run for Love. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. Completing the field, number 6 is Magical Champagne. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 2. Field for race 2, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Wide open betting board. The current favorite at 5-2 is the number 4, Best in Class, but we've got 3 others at 3-1. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here in the second. First to come up will be the Woodbine Shipper, Cheap Speed with Terry Husbands. Silent Summit with Edgar Zenteno. Best and Final, Pierre Mailhot. 2-1 favorite, Best in Class with Leo Salles. Final Run for Love with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Magical Champagne and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Silent Summit out well from the inside. Wide on the course is Magical Champagne. Up the inside, Cheap Speed is looking for position. And splitting them is Best in Class. And here comes Final Run for Love. They're 5 across the track in the early stages. The early trailer with a good position is Best and Final. 5 furlongs left to travel, and it is a wall of 4 up front. Cheap Speed puts the head in front with Best in Class, Final Run for Love, and widest of all is Magical Champagne. Silent Summit is taken back into 5th, a length and a half off this quartet. Past an opening quarter in 23-1, then it's 6 lengths back to Best and Final. Into the turn they race, and now Cheap Speed has opened up a length. Final Run for Love is right there from second with Magical Champagne in the 3-path. Best in Class has called it quits. Silent Summit is stalling, and Best and Final needs to get going from the back. The half was 47 seconds flat, and Cheap Speed is now up by 2. Magical Champagne and Final Run for Love still racing as a pair in second, well back to the rest. Best in Class, Best in Final, and Silent Summit trails. They swing for the drive. It's Cheap Speed still on top, drifting out. Final Run for Love has room up the inside, and Magical Champagne is right there. It's down to these 3. Cheap Speed trying to hold on, but he's drifting. Magical Champagne comes in and bumps with Final Run for Love. Cheap Speed trying to hold. Final Run for Love right there. Magical Champagne, 3 across the track. At the wire, it's a photo between Cheap Speed and Final Run for Love. Magical Champagne then well back to Best in Class. 6.5 in 121 flat. Hold all tickets. Photo finish in race 2. In the photo, it's the number 1, Cheap Speed, over the number 5, Final Run for Love. Third, number 6, Magical Champagne, and fourth, number 4, Best in Class. Unofficial race 2 order, 1-5-6-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 1, Cheap Speed. Cheap Speed is a 3-year-old bay wriggling by Super Speedy out of Sweet Crimson, bred here in Ontario by John Carey and Archie Lee. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husbands, Cheap Speed is trained by Frank Huarty for Chris Huarty. Cheap Speed, despite drifting out, holds on by a nose to break the maiden in his Fort Erie debut. completing the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:21 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Cheap Speed. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Ladies and gentlemen, on track, could the owner of an Acura license plate DDTM117 please return to your vehicle? Once again, that's an owner of an Acura with the license plate DDTM117. Please return to your vehicle immediately. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Cheap Speed returns $780 to win, $380 and $310. Second, number 5, Final Run for Love, $320 to place, $250. Third, number 6, Magical Champagne, $470 to show. $2 Exacta, 1.5, 17.70. The $1 Try, 1.56, 90.40. $1 Super, 1.564, $198, 65 cents. And the $2 Double, 3.1, 28.10. On screen now, the win photo from race 2. The HBPA of Ontario 2024 awards presentation took place on Sunday, October 20th. You can catch the replay on Tuesday, October 22nd at 10:55 a.m. at FortErieRacing.com. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
We have another field of maiden claimers here in the upcoming third. $6,250 is the claiming price. They will contest this race at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. We'll kick things off here with the 3. A newcomer here to Woodbine. It's one of the Devin Gittins barn. Loved the performance 2 starts back. This horse was able to show a fair bit of gate speed. Ended up being third best. Missed by half a length. Was a big price in there at 39-1, but got a 52 buyer speed figure for that effort. Came back, tried things, but you can see the pace is a little bit quicker in that next outing, and this one was only 6th best. I wonder from a pace perspective if this one's going to try to be involved early and maybe on the dirt can hold a little bit better than we've seen on the Tapeta so far. I think looking at the Woodbine shippers in here that come down, some of the better figures come from the number 3. So I use him on top. The number 6, another one coming out of Woodbine, Squeeze the Charmin here, was a horse that's been forward in those efforts as well, and those have been on the turf, most recently at 6.5 furlongs on the E.P. Taylor. This one did tire late in that race, and that's been a similar theme as well. So those last 2 outings, a horse that's been forward in terms of pace last time out. That was a big field, and this one was right in the thick of things. They went 23-1, 46-3 to the half, and it has a shot in here, I think, and draws the outside, which maybe is a little bit to his advantage. And then finally, went to one of the local horses in here, the number 4, Drill Hall. He has tried throughout this season a consistent type, picking up those minor shares, unable though to graduate in those 7 starts this year. The main thing is he's dropping back to this level for the first time in quite some time. He has technically been in for 8,000 in those last 4 against tougher. I thought 2 starts back, a pretty good third. I think on paper the top 2 were much the best, that being Boston Bay and Sailing the Islands, and he was only beaten by 2 lengths in that event, and his outings more recently have been at 6.5 and 6, so maybe the cut back to 5.5 helps his chances, and he has proven, at least on the dirt, to get a share where many in this field will have to tackle this surface in terms of race day for the first time. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade. Number 1 is JMR Later Gator. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Number 2 is Uncles the Banker. Fraser Abley in the saddle for trainer Phil Hall and owner Woodbine West. Stolzer Uncle, the number 3, Skysher Nets pilots for trainer Devin Gittins and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is Drill Hall, Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. Number 5, Java Power, Omar Marino has the call for trainer George Newland and owner Donald Hall. Completing the field, number 6 is Squeeze the Charmin, Terry Husbands riding for owner trainer Kyle Charmin. 2 minutes to post for race 3. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Current favorite at 6-5 is the number 2, Uncles the Banker. Field for race 3 will be heading to post shortly. Repeated from earlier, could the owner of an Acura license plate DDTM 117 please return to your vehicle immediately? Your alarm is going off and it's causing issues with horses. Once again, that's the owner of an Acura license plate DDTM 117. Please return to your vehicle immediately to shut off the alarm. And field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite remains the number 2, Uncles the Banker. First to come up will be the first time starter, JMR Later Gator with Alexis Sanchez. Uncles the Banker with Fraser Abley. Flashy Grace stoles her uncle with Sky Chernetz. Kirk Johnson. Third, number 6, Squeeze the Charmin. And fourth, number 4, Drill Hall. Unofficial race 3 order, 2-5-6-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 2, Uncles the Banker. Uncles the Banker is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Auntie Mo, bred here in Ontario by Bernard and Karen McCormick. Ridden to victory today by Fraser Abley, Uncles the Banker is trained by Phil Hall for Woodbine West. Uncles the Banker ships down to Fort Erie to break the maiden in start number 9, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:07 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Uncles the Banker. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign into race 3. They're looking at the start of the number 6, Squeeze the Charmin, to assure he had a fair start. So once again, Stewards inquiry involving the start on the number 6, Squeeze the Charmin. Hold all tickets in race 3. Stewards have ruled that the number 6, Squeeze the Charmin, did open his gate slightly early, but he did not gain an advantage from this action, so therefore there will be no change in race 3. Race 3 order 2564 will be made official shortly. Race 3 is official. Prices are up. Uncles the Banker returns $5.20 to win, $2.80 and $2.10. Second, number 5, Java Power, $6.90 to place, $3.20. Third, number 6, Squeeze the Charmin, $2.30 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.5, $27.40. The $1 Try, $2.56, $36.80. $1 Super, $2.564, $77.80. $2 Double, $1.2, $23 even. And the $1 Pick 3, $30.20. We had a couple of claims out of race 3. The winner, Uncles the Banker, claimed by Bruno Schickadans, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. Also claimed out of race 3, the number 6, Squeeze the Charmin, claimed by Bruno Schickadans, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. We want to wish a very happy birthday to both Joanne and Suzanne. Happy birthday, Joanne and Suzanne, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 4 is coming up in 18 minutes. No changes.
Race 4 up next, $4,000 claimers in the spotlight, specifically horses that have not won a race in 2024 or 4 races lifetime. Distance of 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. I'll kick things off with the number 2 here, Collaborative, my top selection in this spot. He was third best last time out, but he finally jumped up to this level in terms of the condition. Prior to that, he had been rattling off some wins to pick up the 2nd lifetime win, and then 2 starts back, his 3rd lifetime win. He's able to get up just in time to win by a neck, and last time out, let's not forget, that was around 2 turns. Going to cut back to a 1-turn distance today. I think that's going to suit him well. It's been a little bit since we've seen him at the 6.5 furlong distance, but I think looking at some of the horses that he faced, such as Me and Me in some of his races, Back to Reality, Follow Me Home, I think the waters have been a little bit deeper than he necessarily faces here. And now his main rival draws directly to his outside, the number 3, Grand Ambition, who got off to a red-hot start here this meet back in the month of June, was able to rattle off back-to-back victories in impressive fashion with impressive numbers, including an 82 Beyer speed figure, but that was in June. Since then, we've seen his performances, and he just hasn't had that same firepower. I thought he raced very well 2 starts back behind Mia and Me, but last time out, just a week ago, he failed as the favorite. He had to chase the pace in there, and he surrendered late, and you wonder against this group if he can maybe be the lead in here and be the leader early. I don't know. I think his outside rival in here, the number 4, Feel the Beat, might be able to press him early. So we'll see what he can do. Alexis Sanchez was aboard 2 starts back, and once again, you see gets that 5-pound bug back in the irons. A consistent type here, but don't necessarily think I could use him at too short of a price on top. And I mentioned the name already, the number 4, Feel the Beat. This is a son of Cupid who was just nosed out last time out behind Spring Mountain, and luckily for him, he doesn't have to face Spring Mountain today. He's been the winner of his last 2 efforts, and that's a horse that came in from Woodbine for Alec McPherson, has just absolutely been sensational here over the main track. This horse has done all the dirty work on the front end in those last 2, and especially 2 starts back where they went very quick early on. 23-1 and 46-1 for a 2-turn event. Can understand why he tired in there, but still only missed by 2.5 lengths when it was all said and done. I think the big thing today is he cuts back in distance, and I think this is going to hit him right at the right spot at 6.5 off that recent form. He looks very good here in the walking ring. As you can see, this field of 6, they're going to make their way onto the racetrack. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000. We're traveling a distance of 6.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Half Lit. Michael David riding for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2 is Collaborative. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. Bermuda Blue Farm own the number 3, Grand Ambition. Alexis Sanchez will ride for trainer Tony Adamo. Number 4 is Feel the Beat. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Loquacious. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Catherine Morissette. Completing the field, number 6 is Can't Glide by Cats. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 4 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is the number 3, Grand Ambition. 2-1 action on the 4, Feel the Beat. And 5-2 on the number 2, Collaborative. As we get set for today's 4th race. First to go in will be Long Shot Half Lit with Michael David. Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno. Collaborative goes up. Grand Ambition at 6-5 under Alexis Sanchez. Grand Ambition steps up. He's down to 4-5. Feel the Beat, Mark Lee Buchanan. Loquacious with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Can't Glide by Cats and Fraser Abley. All set. And they're off. Can't Glide by Cats broke well from the outside. Feel the Beat also showing speed. Here comes Grand Ambition to put the pressure on. And Half Lit is also there. They race as a line of 4 out of the chute. Collaborative takes back to a stalking roll from 5th, 2 lengths off the leading quartet. Then it's another 3 to the trailer, Loquacious. Still 3 across the track. It's Grand Ambition in the middle with Feel the Beat, and on the inside, Half Lit. Can't Glide by Cats is stalking wide as they pass an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Saving ground from 5th is Collaborative, and then it's a gap of 5 more to Loquacious. Out of the backstretch and into the turn, and now Grand Ambition has a half length, now a full length advantage on Feel the Beat as Half Lit calls it quits. Can't Glide by Cats is racing 3 wide. It's still 2 more lengths to Collaborative, who's racing in 5th, and another 4 to Loquacious. The half was 46 and 2. Grand Ambition is now up by 3 and moving comfortably on the lead. Can't Glide by Cats is racing in 2nd. Collaborative swings to the outside to try and launch his rally. Half Lit tries to find more, but they're going to have to do some running to catch Grand Ambition. It's Grand Ambition. He's up by 4 with a furlong to go. Can't Glide by Cats is trying to find more. Loquacious on the scene late, but Grand Ambition has given them the slip. It's Grand Ambition and Alexis Sanchez cruising into a 3-length score. Can't Glide by Cats going to be 2nd from Loquacious and Collaborative. 6.5 furlongs in 1:19 and 2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Grand Ambition. 2nd is the 6, Can't Glide by Cats. 3rd, number 5, Loquacious. 4th, number 2, Collaborative. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-6-5-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 3, Grand Ambition. Grand Ambition is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Super Speedy out of Miss Ambition, bred here in Ontario by Joe Perrone and Paul Cooper. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Grand Ambition is trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm. Third win of the season and fourth lifetime win for Grand Ambition. He completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:19 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Grand Ambition. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Grand Ambition returns $380 to win, $290 and $230. Second, number 6, Can't Glide by Cats, $790 to place, $490. Third, number 5, Loquacious, $670 to show. $2 exacta, 3.6, 24.10. The $1 try, 3.65, $126.75. $1 super, 3.652, $244.15. $2 double, 2.3, 8.90. And the $1 pick 3, 27.45. And another reminder that we're having non-winning ticket draws here today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. And if you're going to be around during the off season, we will be having monthly handicapping challenges here at Fort Erie. They're free to enter. We offer free refreshments, monthly cash prizes, and top finishers earn a spot in the finale. Race 5 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes.
Late pick 5 time here in race number 5, a $4,000 claiming event. Non-winners of 3 life, set to go 6 furlongs here on the main track. We'll kick it off with the outside runner, the number 6, Bill Needle. Think he is the horse to beat on paper. This one trained by Roy Augustino. Just missed last time out, was beaten by just ahead by General Command, who's been able to rattle off a couple victories this season. He got a good trip. He had to close from off of it, and he will need some pace help in here. There's not a ton on paper, but just kind of looking at his performances, I think he's also a little bit adjustable. When you go back 3 races, he was able to be a little bit closer to the pace. He was able to win that event. He just faced some nice horses in his last couple, so I think he gets the right trip here today, hopefully if the pace is decent. And he does draw to the outside. Edgar Zenteno, who's leading the jockey standings, does climb aboard. Others, though, to consider: the number 2, Street Serenade. This one for the Stephen Cathcart operation was 5th last time out, and I don't think this horse really ran all that well. He was cutting back in distance. I expected a little bit better of a performance, and so did the general betting public as he went off favored, but he was unable to really get the job done. He tired late in there, and prior to that, they tried him around 2 turns. He was bumped up to 4th via disqualification, but it was a muddy track, and he's been a consistent type. His form in his last couple, he's needed to step up, but maybe today against the $4,000 level in this group that he's in, maybe he can take another step forward. 2nd sprint race in a row. And finally, the number 4, Tourist Dream. I'll be honest, I typically wouldn't pick a offspring, a Tourist, in a dirt race, just knowing that he really excelled on the turf course, but this is a horse that's going to try something new. I shouldn't say technically that new. He's tried the dirt once in his career, but it was over the wet going. Today, we have perfect conditions, a fast track. We'll see if he can get back on track. It's been a while since he's been on the dirt, but just kind of looking at his races, he's obviously just faced better than he'll face today for the lowest tag of his career. But an interesting way here to kick off that late pick 5. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first couple of winners in the non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Pat Piper and Greta Arby please report to customer service? Once again, that's Pat Piper and Greta Arby. Please report to customer service to pick up your prizes. You are the first winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Same Again Doc. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2 is Street Serenade. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Away from parade, number 3 is Serenade at Sea. Terry Husbands has the call for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Number 4 is Tourist Dream. Leo Salas riding for trainer Suzanne Drake and owners Silver Duck Racing Stable, Pollard, and McLean. Icon Racing Stables own the number 5, River of Babylon. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Tony Adamo. Completing the field, number 6 is Bill Needle. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner P413 Racing. 2 minutes to post for race 5. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. And field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Competitive betting board, co-favorites at 5-2 are the 4 Tourist Dream and the 6 Bill Needle. This race kicks off the late pick 5 wager on today's card. First to come up will be Same Again Doc and Michael David. Same Again Doc reluctant to come up. Goes in now. Street Serenade to gate 2 under Alexis Sanchez. Almost in with Street Serenade. Serenade at Sea with Terry Husbands. Serenade at Sea goes up. Tourist Dream currently the slight favorite at 2-1 with Leo Salez. River of Babylon with Juan Crawford. Last up will be Bill Needle and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. A very level beginning. Same Again Doc showing up from the inside with Serenade at Sea and River of Babylon closer than normal. In between horses, Street Serenade is in contention. Bill Needle about 5 wide as they race down the backstretch. The early trailer following this compact group is Tourist Dream. Serenade at Sea has a short lead from River of Babylon, who's pressing from the outside. Bill Needle is 3 deep in third. Street Serenade follows this trio from fourth. Same Again Doc is back to last after a quick beginning, being passed now by Tourist Dream. The opening quarter was 23-1. River of Babylon now putting the pressure on Serenade at Sea. These two are locked in battle as they race within the 3 furlong pole. Bill Needle moving well in third on the outside of Street Serenade. Tourist Dream with room up the inside from fifth, and it's well back to Same Again Doc. Quarter of a mile left to go, and the advantage is now gone to River of Babylon. The half was 47-1, and they're 3 across the track at the head of the lane. Street Serenade between horses and Bill Needle 3 deep. Tourist Dream swings to the far outside. River of Babylon up by 2, but here comes Street Serenade. Bill Needle is still there. It's River of Babylon trying to hold off Street Serenade. River of Babylon up by a length. Street Serenade is trying, but River of Babylon goes better. River of Babylon by a length over Street Serenade, then Bill Needle and Tourist Dream. 6 furlongs and 1:12-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, River of Babylon. Second is the 2, Street Serenade. Third, number 6, Bill Needle, and fourth, number 4, Tourist Dream. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-2-6-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 5, River of Babylon. River of Babylon is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Super Speedy out of Sweet Start, bred here in Ontario by L. Tannell. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, River of Babylon is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. That is a natural double for trainer Tony Adamo on today's card. River of Babylon scores his 2nd win of the season and 3rd lifetime win in 25 starts, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12:4. Congratulations to the connections of River of Babylon. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. River of Babylon returns $780 to win, $340 and $230. Second, number 2, Street Serenade, $350 to place, $220. Third, number 6, Bill Needle, $210 to show. $2 exacta 5-2, $23.10. The $1 try, 5-2-6, $20.90. $1 super, 5-2-6-4, $56.30. $2 double, 3-5, $14.50. $1 pick 3, $19.85. $1 early pick 4, $108.05. And the $1 early pick 5, $270.95. We had a claim out of race 5. The number 6, Bill Needle, claimed by Six Brothers Stable, moves to the barn of trainer Ken Albu. The 2024 HBPA of Ontario Awards presentation took place on Sunday, October 20th. You can catch the replay on Tuesday, October 22nd at 10:55 a.m. Tune into the replay at FortErieRacing.com. Tomorrow's closing day card will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie. Post time will be 12:20. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Race 6 is coming up in 16 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 6 up next, allowance level competition in search of the second lifetime win. Fillies and Mares here going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. I'll kick things off here with the number 5, Spectacular Force, who she's a 3-year-old daughter of Flatter who was able to graduate last time out. It was against maiden special weight competition, and it was her first start here on the dirt. She ran very well. She got a great ride there from Fraser Abley, who was able to put her in a forward position over the off-going. When she kicked clear in there, she was much the best. She was able to beat a heavy favorite in there. She was nearly
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering.
Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Among the Roses. Leo Salas riding for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, and Shoei Chen. Number 2 is Tachyon Speed. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer Warren LeBlanc and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Dominic Paulsonelli owns and trains the number 3, All for Honor. The rider is Steve Jadu. Away from parade, number 4 is Mike and the Viking. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Completing the field, number 5 is Spectacular Force, Fraser Abley riding for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Late pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 6. Race 6 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-2 favorite is the number 5, Spectacular Force. A last out winner. Co-favored, or second choice at 5-2 is the number 1, Among the Roses. Late pick 4 wager kicks off here in the 6th.
First to load will be Among the Roses, this daughter of Curlin under Leo Salas. Tachyon Speed and Cheyenne Kerr. All for Honor, a last out winner under Steve Jadu. Mike in the Viking and Juan Crawford. Last in will be the 8-5 favorites, Spectacular Force and Fraser Abley. All set. And they're off. Among the Roses out well from the rail, Spectacular Force deep on the course with Mike in the Viking shooting for the early lead. Tachyon Speed is in contention early. It's well back to the trailer, All for Honor, who has 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. Coming out with a head advantage, it's Mike in the Viking on top of Spectacular Force, who's bet down to 4-5. 2 lengths back to Among the Roses, who's well spotted from third on the inside with Tachyon Speed racing a length behind her. Then it's 7 more lengths to All for Honor at the back. The opening quarter completed in 23-1. It is Mike in the Viking still being hounded by Spectacular Force, racing well off the rail as they go into the turn. Among the Roses still saving ground from third, 2 lengths better than Tachyon Speed, and beginning to gain some ground is All for Honor. Nothing has changed up front, except now Spectacular Force puts the head in front of Mike in the Viking as they pass the half in 46-3. Among the Roses is creeping closer and moving well from third, swinging to the 3 path, well back to All for Honor and Tachyon Speed. At the head of the lane, it's Spectacular Force on top, but here's Among the Roses on the outside. All for Honor with a late rally. Among the Roses puts the head in front of Spectacular Force. All for Honor trying to come down the far outside. It's Among the Roses. All for Honor is closing. Among the Roses going better. Among the Roses on top. It's Among the Roses and Leo Salas by 1.5. All for Honor a big effort in second. Then Spectacular Force and Mike in the Viking. 6.5 in 119-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Among the Roses. Second is the 3, All for Honor. Third, number 5, Spectacular Force. And fourth, number 4, Mike in the Viking. Unofficial race 6 order, 1, 3, 5, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 1, Among the Roses. Among the Roses is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Curlin out of Private Client, bred here in Ontario by Hillendale Farms, Mario Serrani and Shoei Chen. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, Among the Roses is trained by Joe Humber for owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani and Shoei Chen. Second win of the season and second lifetime win for Among the Roses. She stalks the pace and pounces to complete the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:19-1. Congratulations to the connections of Among the Roses. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. And race 6 is official. Prices are up. Among the Roses pays $9.50 to win, $5.40 and $2.50. Second, number 3, All for Honor, $4.60 to place, $2.30. Third, number 5, Spectacular Force, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 1-3, 36.10. The $1 try, 135, 30.70. $1 super, 1354, $118.65. $2 double, 5-1, 36.90. And the $1 pick 3, 49.25. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to trainer Paula Loescher. Paula, you rock. And we all love you here at Fort Erie. And we're going to have prize draws between the races tomorrow for Fan Appreciation Day. Enter your non-winning tickets tomorrow to win one of 18 prize packs, including a racetrack hoodie, earbuds, Eco Pop, Ninja Blender, espresso machine. Tickets must be from this week, October 21st or 22nd. No changes for race 7.
Race 7's a competitive $4,000 claiming event here, set to go 5.5 furlongs on the main track. I'll kick things off here with the number 4, Big Time Louie, who disappointed last time out. He kind of chased the pace and was part of that pace stool early on, but he surrendered. He backed out right out of that effort, but prior to that, there's no knocking him. A really game performance here on August 27th. He's only making his second start since then. I think there's a ton of upside in terms of his early foot. You look at his last two, you might say he needs to be forwardly placed. He is also a horse that's comfortable rating. I think there's enough speed in here that if he lets Ace Destroyer and some others go, he should be in that perfect spot to run them down late. So I go to him on top. Looked at some others in here. The number 3, Classy Boy's really been a fun horse to watch this season. A 3-time winner in 2024. He comes in here off a really game second place finish where he was closing late. He had some work to do in those final stages, but the newcomer here to Fort Erie Race for Pink was much the best in that event, and I don't mind how he ran. If he gets that pace help that he needs, he can be flying late. Looking at his win most recently here, that came back on the 16th of September, and when those fractions unfolded in front of him, he was able to run them down, beat Strong Ending, a horse that's kind of not been to the winner's circle this year, but has been a tough horse here in the past. So I like this one underneath, and then finally Wide Open Race. I mean, Ghoul, he's a horse in here that is going to get back on the dirt. It's been a while since he's been on it. These connections have done very well with their horse Spring Mountain here at Fort Erie, so I think they know where to place him, but I had to go for a better value, and I'm actually going to go to the 6 Ace Destroyer, who figures to go to the front. He's going to try to stick around. That's the big question with him. He hasn't been able to get the win in his last 2 efforts here, but he's been lightly campaigned now as an 8-year-old. We've only seen him 3 times in 2024, and prior to that, after this meet, they took him to Mountaineer, so we'll see what he can do. As I mentioned, he's going to be part of that pace scenario. He's going to try to stick around, but I will use him just for a minor share at best for me. I'm all in here on the number 4, Big Time Louie. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few more winners of the non-winning ticket prize draws. Could Bernie C., Dan from 905, and Nancy Wilson please report to customer service? Once again, that's Bernie C., Dan from 905, and Nancy Wilson. Congratulations, you are the winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. Please report to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Ghoul. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Sandy McPherson and owner L.D. McPherson. Number 2 is Brady O'Brady. Fraser Abley has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Classy Boy. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Carmen Demizio and Mary Biamont. Number 4 is Big Time Louie. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 5 is Sunyani. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Fortunato Galati. Completing the field, number 6 is Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 7, final pick 3 of the day offered here. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorites at 5-2 are the number 4, Big Time Louie, and the 6, Ace Destroyer. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 7. First to go in is Ghoul with Edgar Zenteno. Brady O'Brady and Fraser Abley. Classy Boy with Amanda Vandermeersch. Big Time Louie, the slight favorite at 2-1 with Leo Salez. Big Time Louie goes up. Sunyani with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. A level beginning, Ace Destroyer out well from the outside, Ghoul along the rail, Big Time Louie also showing speed. Along the inside between horses we have Classy Boy and Brady O'Brady, and the early trailer will be Sunyani. Ghoul has advanced along the inside and now has a half-length advantage over Ace Destroyer. Big Time Louie is stalking from third on the outside of Brady O'Brady. Then we have Classy Boy. The trailer racing wide is Sunyani. 22-4 for the opening quarter. There's 3 furlongs left to travel, and Ghoul and Ace Destroyer are locked in battle. They've opened up 2.5 lengths on Big Time Louie. Brady O'Brady looks poised from third on the inside. Then it's 4 more to Classy Boy and Sunyani. Midway, quarter of a mile left to go. It's still Ghoul and Ace Destroyer. Here comes Brady O'Brady swinging to the outside. Big Time Louie 4 deep. 4 across the track. Who do you like? 46 and 2 to the half. It's Ghoul on top. Ace Destroyer digging in. Big Time Louie surging down the outside. It's Big Time Louie. Ghoul digging in. Classy Boy along the inside, but Big Time Louie sweeps to control. It's Big Time Louie on top. Ghoul holds second from Classy Boy, then Sunyani, 5.5 in 105 and 4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 4, Big Time Louie. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 3, Classy Boy, over the number 1, Ghoul, fourth number 5, Sunyani. Unofficial race 7 order, 4-3-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 4, Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by second in command out of Danny's Chant, bred in British Columbia by White House Stables and Marianne Baumgartner. That's a natural double on the card for Leo Salez. Big Time Louie is trained by Roy Augustino for Even Stevens Stables Limited. 3rd win of the year, 13th win in 35 career starts for Big Time Louie. He stalks the pace and proves best, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 105 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Big Time Louie. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Big Time Louie returns $8.50 to win, $4.20 and $3.50. Second is the 3 Classy Boy, $3.30 to place, $2.40. Third, number 1 Ghoul, $4.10 to show. $2 Exacta, $4.3, $24.70. The $1 Try, $4.31, $157.15. $1 Super, $4.315, $461.55. $2 Double, $1.4, $34.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $114.45. On screen now, the place photo from race 7. We had a claim out of race 7. The number 3 Classy Boy, claimed by Radcliffe Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. Race 8 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
final double wagering opportunity of the day gets underway here in race number 8. It's a $5,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. They will compete here at the 5.5 furlong distance. And I mentioned it's non-winners of 3 life. I'm going to go with a horse that's actually eligible for non-winners of 2 life, and that's the number 6, Rise My Guy. This horse was entered last week in a tougher spot, would have actually been facing way tougher competition than he does today. And I think the big thing with him is not even just that. He's going to drop in for the $5,000 tag, and his dirt races have been quite competitive here at Fort Erie. He's yet to be out of the top 3. His lone win, it did come on the dirt, but it came down at Gulfstream Park earlier in his career. And kind of looking at his 2 efforts here, I thought he's gotten really good trips where he's been close enough to the action. He's held his own in the stretch. He's going to cut back in distance today to 5.5. He's tried 6 and 6.5 here in his last 2, and I think he can get the right pace trip in here. When you go to that race 2 back, he was only beaten by less than 2 lengths, and he faces the winner of that race again today, Miko Mackey. So hoping that he trips out in here. Omar Moreno has the mount. Looking at others, I already mentioned the name, Miko Mackey. He draws the inside today, post 1 for this one. Fraser Abley's been aboard for those last 2 outings, and he's been second best in both of them. Last time out, though, he did make some contact and considerable contact with a rival and was taken down, disqualified, and placed 5th. But he draws very well, knowing that he's got a ton of gate speed. He can be forward. The one knock I might have on him is the distance. I think he's more 5 furlongs. 5.5 might be a little too far for him. It'll just really depend, though, if he is pushed early. Maybe he gets to the front in here and he ends up being able to take them gate to wire. But he's come up a little bit short now in 2 consecutive efforts. And finally, the number 2, Back to Reality. This was a horse that was able to get bumped up into second place due to that disqualification last time out. He had to close from off of it. Typically, Back to Reality has been more of a forward type, was able to adjust last time out and make a late run. I thought it was a good performance. He's actually closed pretty well in those last 2 considering. So curious to see Kirk Johnson's back aboard him, was aboard for that most recent win, 4 starts back, and I wonder what the tactics will be with the rider change today, if they'll try to adjust that trip at all, as he has been closing from further off of it in the past. But for me, gonna go with the horse I mentioned. He's actually eligible for non-winners of 2 life. That's the number 6, Rise My Guy. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Miko Mackey. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Danny Wills and owners Terra Horse Farm Incorporated and Natural 8 Stable. Number 2 is Back to Reality. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owners Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is MC Jackhammer. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 4, But Wait, There's More. Alexis Sanchez pilots for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Warren LeBlanc owns and trains the number 5 2-year contract. The rider is Emil Ramsamy. Completing the field, number 6, Rise My Guy. Omar Marino rides for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. 1 minute to post for race 8, late double wagering, offered here. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Late double wagering offered here. Field for race 8 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 1, Miko Mackey. Field of 6 to kick off the late double on this Monday card at Fort Erie. Miko Mackey first to go in with Fraser Abley. Back to Reality and Kirk Johnson. MC Jackhammer, Leo Salas looking for a natural triple. But wait, there's more with Alexis Sanchez. Two-year contract and Emil Ramsamy to gate 5. Last in will be Rise My Guy and Omar Marino. All set. And they're off. But wait, there's more. Broke a bit slowly. MC Jackhammer showing speed, but rushing up the inside is Miko Mackey. Rise My Guy is also forwardly placed from the outside. Stalking from 4th on the inside is Back to Reality. Wide on the course, 2-year contract. And then it's 6 lengths back to But Wait, There's More. A half mile left to travel, and Miko Mackey has taken control. He's racing a length better than the trio of Back to Reality, MC Jackhammer, and Rise My Guy. It's another length and a half to 2-year contract in 5th as they race past the quarter in 22 and 3. Well back out of contention is But Wait, There's More. Miko Mackey still cruising with a length and a half advantage. Rise My Guy is racing in 2nd out wide. Then we have Back to Reality and MC Jackhammer racing as a pair, 2 lengths better than 2-year contract, and still at the back, But Wait, There's More. They swing for the drive, and it's Miko Mackey on top, but right there from 2nd is Rise My Guy. It's down to these two with a furlong to go. Rise My Guy moving strongly down the outside. Miko Mackey going to have to find another gear as Rise My Guy surges clear. It's Rise My Guy and Omar Marino going on to a 3-length score. Second was Miko Mackey, then MC Jackhammer and Back to Reality. 5.5 and 104 and 2. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 6, Rise My Guy. Second is the 1, Miko Mackey. Third, number 3, MC Jackhammer. And fourth, number 2, Back to Reality. Unofficial race 8 order, 6-1-3-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 6, Rise My Guy. Rise My Guy is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Cajun Breeze out of Lulu Laura, bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino, Rise My Guy is trained by George Newland for Lincoln Rodhay. After a couple of runner-up finishes, Rise My Guy proves best today, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Rise My Guy. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Rise My Guy returns $5.40 to win, $3 and $2.40. Second, number 1, Miko Mackey, $3.10 to place, $2.30. Third, number 3, MC Jackhammer, $2.40 to show. $2 exacta, 6-1, $15.30. The $1 try, 6-1-3, $18.30. $1 super, 6-1-3-2, $27.65. $2 double, 4-6, $22 even. And the $1 pick 3, $80.45. And we're going to have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five coming up here in Race 9. The carryover is $23,117, and it will all be dispersed right here. We have fall fashion for the fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Race 9 is coming up in 20 minutes. There are no changes.
We wrap up the program here on the Monday with a 6.5 furlong event for fillies and mares. $6,250 is the claiming price. A really nice field of 8 going postward. I'll kick things off with the number 6 here, Dixie Ribsy. This one out of the Joe Humber barn. Connections already had a win earlier on the program with Among the Roses. They'll look for another one here with a filly. It's really done nothing wrong in her 2 turf efforts. I think if you just simply draw a line through the race on September 17th, which was on the turf course, you see 2 solid efforts. You see very different trips. When this one was able to win 3 starts back, forward from the gate was an off track. They used her gate speed, and she was much the best, winning by 5.5 lengths. And more recently, she was dead last in a 7-horse field. She rallied late to finish 3rd. Obviously, it's a drop in class today. That was starter optional claiming competition, and maybe not the toughest starter optional claimer that we saw for the girls on the dirt this season, but just going in for $6,250 today, this looks like a good spot for her. Juan Crawford having a good day at the races today, and I think can probably get her back in the winner's circle. She's 3 for 12 now, lifetime. You wonder, though, with the pace setup, if there's plenty of pace on paper, which there appears to be, that the 7, Nicole Song, might get the right trip. She's a 5-year-old mare who is very comfortable sitting off the pace. She can be a little further back, or more recently, she was closer to the action, going the 6.5 furlong distance, and she ended up just being second best behind Hot Omelet, who's been a fun horse to watch here. Had 2 two-turn wins here, and then cut back in distance, was able to do it again. So 3 wins for her this season. I think looking at her numbers, Nicole Song has some of the best figures here in the race, and as I mentioned, might get the right setup, so use her underneath. And finally, wide open from here, the number 4, Loaded Vixen. She has a ton of gate speed. Obviously, she's tried to use that in her last couple, and she wasn't able to do so last time out. She was well defeated going 6.5. Nicole Song was way in front of her when it was all said and done. But you go to the races 2 and 3 back, and she can be very stubborn on the front end. I think it bodes well for the barn today. You can see Grand Ambition was in the winner's circle. Their other runner as well was able to win. So been a good day for these connections. Tony Adama's been able to win 1 for Icon Racing, and well as Bermuda Blue Farm. They'll look for a 3rd here. So we'll see what happens. But I went to the outside 2 of the outside ones in here, the 6 and the 7, and did give this slight nod to the number 6, Dixie Ribsby. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 9th and final race. Race 9 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 9 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. We're having a mandatory payout in the jackpot high five. The carryover is $23,117.98, all to be dispersed right here in race 9. Race 9 Post Parade number 1 is Easy Access. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2 is Orbiting the Sky. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Creative Performance. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 4 is Loaded Vixen. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 5 is Miss Sadu. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Dixie Ribsy. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. Number 7 is Nicole Song. Omar Marino riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Completing the field, number 8, Princess Aleska. Edgar Zenteno has the call for owner-trainer Tom Steer. 1 minute to post for race 9, jackpot high five mandatory payout here in the 9th, $23,000 in the carryover. Field for race 9, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the mandatory payout jackpot high five. $23,000 to be dispersed here in the jackpot high five. Field of 8 to close out this Monday card at Fort Erie. Tomorrow will be closing day. Fan Appreciation Day tomorrow, so be sure to come out for all the prize draws that we will have to offer. 5-2 favorite, the number 4, Loaded Vixen, looking to give Tony Adamo his third win of the card. Easy Access is loaded with Michael David. Orbiting the Sky with Mark Lee Buchanan. Creative Performance and Pierre Mailhot. Loaded Vixen with Alexis Sanchez. Loaded Vixen steps up. Miss Sadu, Leo Salez with 2 wins on the day. Dixie Ribsy and Juan Crawford. Favoritism is shifted to Nicole Song, Omar Marino, looking to sweep the late double. Last in will be Princess Aleska with Edgar Zenteno. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Showing speed from the inside is Easy Access. Creative Performance is also forwardly placed with Loaded Vixen. Dixie Ribsy in contention. Out wide is Princess Aleska. It's 5 of them in a 2-length cluster. A gap of 6 back to Orbiting the Sky. On the outside, Nicole Song. And the trailer is Miss Sadu. Down the backstretch they go. It's a speed duel between Easy Access and Loaded Vixen. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. These two have opened up 3 lengths on Dixie Ribsy. Princess Aleska has been deep on the course throughout. Saving ground in 5th is Creative Performance. Then we have Orbiting the Sky and Nicole Song racing as a pair, and still trailing is Miss Sadu. 3 furlongs left to travel. Easy Access has just lost the lead to Loaded Vixen, who now has a length advantage with 5/16 of a mile to go. The half was 46 and 2. Dixie Ribsy is under a ride from 3rd, trying to get going up the inside. Creative Performance. Nicole Song swinging wide, but as they swing for the drive, it's Loaded Vixen to run down. She's up by 5 lengths and moving comfortably. Nicole Song moving well down the far outside of the track. Creative Performance is there, wider still. Miss Sadu from last. Loaded Vixen has the lead, but she's tiring. Nicole Song coming with every stride. Creative Performance is right there. Loaded Vixen clinging to the lead. Creative Performance with a late surge. It's Creative Performance and Pierre Mailhot by a neck over Nicole Song. Loaded Vixen held 3rd from Orbiting the Sky and Miss Sadu. 6.5 and 119 and 4. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 3, Creative Performance. Second is the 7, Nicole Song. Third, number 4, Loaded Vixen. Fourth, number 2, Orbiting the Sky. In for 5th for the jackpot high 5 was the number 5, Miss Sadu. Unofficial race 9 order is 3, 7, 4, 2, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 9th race, number 3, Creative Performance. Creative Performance is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Creative Cause out of Amaluna, bred in Kentucky by Paul Farr's Titletown Racing Stables. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot, Creative Performance is trained by John Sims for Harvey Bussey. 4th win of the year and 4th lifetime win for Creative Performance. She gets up in time to complete the 6.5 in a time of 1:19.4. Congratulations to the connections of Creative Performance. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. And race 9 is now official. Prices are up. Creative Performance returns $15.40 to win, $5 and $3. Second, number 7, Nicole Song, $2.80 to place, $2.10. Third, number 4, Loaded Vixen, $2.90 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.7, $32.70. The $1 Try, $3.74, $55.90. $1 Super, $3.742, $199, 10 cents. $1 High Five, $3.7425, returns $1,279, 30 cents. $2 Double, 6.3, $48.90. The $1 Pick 3, $118 even. $1 Late Pick 4, $841, 70 cents. And the $1 Late Pick 5, $2,588, 40 cents. On screen now is the 4th place photo from race 9. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 12:20. And a reminder, tomorrow's closing day card will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie, post time 12:20. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. Our Fan Appreciation Day prizes include a racetrack hoodie, an espresso machine, earbuds, Eco Pop, a Ninja blender. We have enter your non-winning tickets for your chance to win one of 18 prizes tomorrow. The tickets must be from today or tomorrow. Be sure to catch the replay of the 2024 HBPA of Ontario Awards presentation tomorrow, 10:55 a.m. Go to forterieracing.com. If you're going to be joining us in the off-season, take note that we're going to have monthly handicapping challenges. The dates are on screen now. They're free to enter and offer free refreshments and monthly cash prizes. Top finishers earn a spot in the finale. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Monday action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Season is winding down, but we're going to have a great day tomorrow for Fan Appreciation Day. Tomorrow's card features the 2-mile Tour de Fort, which is always a fan favorite. We hope to see everyone here tomorrow to close out the 2024 season here at the Border Oval. Have a great rest of your Monday night, and we'll see you tomorrow, first post, 12:20.